Kina wanted to tell me hi. Tell her to come in here herself and say hi, punk. I'm kidding. Hello, chat. Hello. You got uni classes. Let me talk to your professor. Bring him on. Oh my god, Hamkov, you are on a what streak? 3 stream streak? Just say you love me. Oh my god, hello chat. Chat, we are gonna gotcha, cause your girl got pulls. 26 to be exact. Your girl got pulls. We're gonna pull, cause I'm desperate. And you know, this was an even number, but I threw a couple pulls to Rabuska and failed, obviously. But it's not gonna stop me, cause I got the blood of a gambler. My almost 50 stream watch streak was reset. Oh my god, can we like email Twitch and like beg them to bring it back? What is this? I don't want this. I don't have money. We're starting with Gamba. You know, usually I wait to Gamba, but now let me just, okay, you know what? We're actually not gonna start with Gamba. We're gonna start with a story. I'm gonna mute the game audio for a second because I'm gonna tell you guys a story while we wait for people to come in. I'm gonna rant for a minute. I'm gonna rant about something useless and not and off topic from this for a second. Because I have energy right now, but I don't know how long I'm gonna have energy for, because girls, guys, theys and thems, I did not sleep. Why do dogs have to puke at the most inconvenient times? Riddle me that. Because Water Pup at 5 a.m. decided to wake up and he started wandering around the house. And I was like, okay, kind of suspicious, but like, you know, sometimes at night he kind of gets like a wandering spirit vibe and he'll like walk around the house and, you know, it's a little weird. But then he would not stay put. And so then I kind of like, my spidey senses started going off and I was like, okay, something's wrong with this guy. And the one over in the corner there, yeah, that guy over there. And I was like, something's not right. And so then, you know, he had to go take a poo. He was a little constipated. And I was like, okay, you know, he has notorious tummy issues like his mother. So not a big deal. Maybe he was feeling a little bit of tummy pain, a little constipation. That's okay. 5 a.m., I will help you, even though I'm exhausted. So I lay back in bed and I'm like, you know what? You had your bathroom break. I gave him a little bit of a treat. He drank some water and I was like, well, I can't do anymore. I've helped you. That's all I can do. So I lay back in bed and then something told me to roll over and look out the door, the bedroom door. So I roll over, I look out the bedroom door and I just see him assume the position. And then I just go, oh my God. It's 5 a.m. and here he goes. So then I had to get up and, you know, turn on all the lights and he puked. And I had to help clean and sanitize everything, open up all the windows, get the stinky smell out. And then at that point, I just dragged him back to bed. And he was looking, after that, he actually tried to go look for more food. And I was like, brother, the last thing you're getting is more kibble right now. So I dragged his butt back to bed. And I'm like, I'm sorry, you had your water, you can sleep now. And so then he slept and then, you know, he got his food later. But yeah. So I was up since like 5 a.m. taking care of him. Yup. Standing. He was like hunched back down. And then the gagging came and I was like, yeah. Okay. That's great. So anyways, I don't know if I'm going to finish the chapter today because 1, I'm tired, and 2, I also have to keep an eye on him, but he's in good spirits. He's happy. He has a sensitive tummy like me. He bounces back. He pukes, he bounces back. That's what he does cuz he's like me. We all have our tummy issues and he'll be fine. I'll make him some pumpkin, some steamed pumpkin later or something. But yeah, anyways. So that was my night. How did you guys sleep, eat, live? I don't know. What are you doing? Anyways, now that I talked about my dog keeping me up, keep an eye on him. You're so funny. You're so hilarious. Malding over Reverie? Why? Should we do my polls? Let's do a 10 poll first. Okay. Please, I was up at 5 a.m. Please just give this to me. Just give this to me. I can quit anytime. Your drawing skills got better. Oh my god. But see, that's a better point of that. Slept well? Aren't you lucky? Okay. Okay. Again? Oh, please. Ulu. Oh my god, please. I did not have you all game, and now I have 30 copies. Please stop. I am exhausted. Okay, let's do my last 10 pull. Oh my god, please. I stopped playing at 2.2, so I missed out on the bulk of current meta. So nothing works for post 300 meter Reverie. You know, I was gonna say F the meta, but I get your point. Have you tried lovingly caressing your waifus a little more? I have no advice. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like these, oh god, chat, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is bad. It's Twin Sleep's birthday today, by the way. Give me more. Oh my god, I got another, let me... Wait, I need to go see Ulu real quick. Hold on, let's go check on Ulu because this is ridiculous. This is actually, like, I'm actually kind of like, this is crazy. I'm gonna get paper hair and I'm gonna, don't worry, I'm gonna beg on my knees. Brother. I literally have not used, like, I got her last stream for the first time and then I just can't stop pulling her. Your saving pulls of Miss Grace is playable or will be. Fair. They really nerfed my luck. What the heck? And apparently really want me to have Ulu. I don't know why. Look at all my neglected characters. Look at how many neglected characters I have. Your current status is a Heron team that will nuke everything, and then nothing after that. Oy. I mean, if it makes you feel better, look at my roster. I mean, I have so many neglected characters. Have you ever heard the first chirp of a bird? No music in the world. Do a burn team? Do I have characters for a burn team? I have Ulu and then level 1, 2. I just got Toothfairy. I just got her. In my defense, I just got her. And listen, no, she's my what's it called? Like she was my not a red herring. She was my my biggest regret since I started the game. Like since day one player. Like she was my biggest regret. Like I spent all my pulls on Jessica instead, but I regret it ever since because I could never get her and I finally got her. But I just got her. I'm trying to think who would be a good burn team with Ulu. What's her name? What's that girl's name? Is she burn? You know the one I'm talking about? I have her image in my head. Not Rabuska. The other playful girl that was in the Ulu games. Isolde goes on a burn team? I immediately went to get Tooth Fairy to Insight 3. Listen, I love Tooth Fairy. I do. I tried to get another Insight for her, but I got one. I was one and done, and you know what? That's fine for me. That's fine. Listen. Spathadia. Yes, Spathadia. Yeah. I know. I saw Rabuska's back. I spent a few pulls and did not get her. Burn now got a new archetype called Lingering Glow. Yeah, Spathadia. Is Spathadia on a burn team? Can't remember. Okay. I don't know if I should run a burn team. Let me have suggestions. I've never done burn. I've done poison, follow-up teams. I usually do poison teams and follow-up teams, and sorry, I literally just woke up. Like, I actually woke up and got out of bed. Quesadilla does work in a burn team. Yes. Gotcha. Your team right now is Charon, Marcus, Isolde, sometimes Corvus. And does that work well? I seriously just woke up. My coffee's full, but don't worry, I'll continue waking up. But yeah, I have famously done poison teams and follow-up teams. Although follow-up teams, I don't think like do people even does that even exist as an archetype anymore? I remember when like follow-up teams used to like kind of be a thing, but like I feel like it's very niche and like nobody does it anymore. I love any type of follow-up teams. And then also, was it not Eureka, but 37s? Yeah, Liang Hypercarry. Yeah, but no one does follow-up teams anymore. Am I crazy? Like, am I crazy? Nobody does follow-up teams anymore. I guess follow-up teams exist in a lot in a game I play. Really? But I feel like in Reverse, nobody talks about them anymore. I guess like the meta has changed, you know? So like, I don't know. I just don't see people mention follow-up teams, but I like them. I think I like my follow-up teams because I have good follow-up characters. But besides that, I don't. So I don't know. Maybe that's why I like them, but I don't know. Let's get into some of the story. They still use Fatutu and Flutter Page for, yeah, don't even get into that with me. Every team comp I see now has Fatutu or Flutter Page on them. And I'm like, really? If you don't have them, like, what do you do? Liang, you follow-up team back to the spotlight. Heck yeah! Follow-up teams are fun. I don't use them, LMAO. They're fun, though. I love them. Anyways, I use my waifus until I get my butt kicked, and then I'll try building a meta team. Part 2 dilemma. Oh, we're starting with part 2 today. I want to try to get through the rest of this, but like I said, I gotta check on Water Pup at some point, and also I'm sleepy, so... And I want to play the arcade game. So we're gonna see how far we get before, like, I start burning off steam, you know? And then that'll be our deciding factor for if we turn this into a 3-part or a 2-part. So, I mean, no need to rush through this, right? I mean, you don't need to rush through stories. In the dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Chief, all the Yao we've arrested are here.
I don't hate him, by the way. A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the 3 who enter. Morpheus, hello. Hi, Chang. Oh, his hair is not blowing in the breeze to the side this time? I use Eagle, Bjorn, BP, and Miss New Babel Euphoria. That's an interesting team lineup. Chang is too hot to be hated. Did I hear about the constellations? If you didn't, that's fine too. Constellations? The Euphorias?
The true meaning of being watched like a hawk.
Hawks mentioned.
You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit. Understood.
The cell is packed. The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Cheng. Cheng grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid as he takes the first bold step toward them.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you. Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate.
She's really pretty. I like the Yao's design. Constellations, huge astrology updates. Yeah, I don't... What was the constellations? He imprisoned them for no reason sometimes, apparently.
A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
Good for you, bird. Keep soaring. The Yao all laugh, leading Chang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door. He does kind of have like a needing to show off energy.
Quiet! Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Like, you know, like he kind of like needs to show off. Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left, then right, as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye, but each glance makes him all the more concentrated. Oh, concerned, sorry.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, a bird like Yao leans towards Cheng.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
What if he is? What if he's actually a snake and he's just trying to torture them to learn it for himself?
Enough of your twittering, bird. I am
Twitter.
investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself.
Yeah, Cheng canonically hates Twitter. We love him. Stan.
Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung? Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded to let us go?
Twitter mentioned Dayworson. It's because Cheng is a hater. Come on, we're trying to redeem him. Hello, Ballermina. Saw you on the Cheng hater forums. They're calling you lead. Oh, I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm not a hater. Listen, I just praised him for calling out Twitter. As she speaks, she puts both hands through the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves them before Chung.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
Oh, he is wealthy, he is healthy, he is rich, he is that...
Fiend!
Oh.
I will not allow you to deceive me.
Chung pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him tensely, then approaches once more.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
Oh, don't do that to a woman. Or, I guess Yao, woman, femme presenting Yao?
There is no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
Oh my god, there are sparrows. I saw a sparrow the other day. That was fun. Surprise flashes in Chung's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Me and my people?
She is stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter.
I see. You believe Yao to be evil.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
Wait, so he just said, like, your people are, like, pillaging and stealing. And then she's like, no, we're not. And he's like, yeah, but you spread rumors and that's worse. Where's my talk? Chung, can we pick our words a little bit better? Do I like birds? I do. Well, it depends on the bird. Depends on the bird. You murdered people and you stole and you looted and steal. Yeah, well, you spread a rumor and that's worse. The Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking in as her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Chung, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool. Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live. I've done nothing wrong. Release me! Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
I mean, am I crazy, guys? He really is acting like that. He really is like, yeah, you guys did all these horrible things, and then she's like, no, we didn't, and he's like, oh, oh yeah, but you spread rumors, and that's bad too. Like, no, yeah, I agree with you, Ibuprofen. Like, you just accused her of all these crimes, and she said, no, you can't, and then he's like, oh, well, you spread rumors. That's bad. It's like, dude, you just accused her of all these crimes, and then now you're saying, oh, well, yeah, anyways, you spread rumors, so I'm still gonna keep you here. Like, what? I mean, I guess, but like, why didn't you just say that in the first place? You know? It's like a cop pulling you over and saying like, oh, I suspected you were like, oh, do you know why I pulled you over? Oh, instead of a broken taillight, like I suspected you had like 30 grams of cocaine. Oh, just kidding. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just weird.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
It's like he just needs an excuse, you know?
The School of May? That's the name of your sect, is it?
Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Chung stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. Maybe he's misguided. I think he's like, you know what he gives? He gives like desperate to prove himself in a way. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I haven't finished the story, but he's definitely giving like, because they had that conversation about his father last time we played. Daddy issues. Yeah. They had that conversation about his father. So it's kind of like giving like a desperate spiral into trying to prove himself. I feel like, I don't know. I'm just predicting. I'm predicting right now. Don't spoil, but I'm predicting Chung's kind of psyche is going to become that desperate spiral to prove himself and redeem his father, kind of. Because you can already see him kind of becoming more and more desperate and kind of like letting go of morals in order to try to accomplish his goal. Even, you know, like accusing a Yao of something they didn't do and then kind of switching on him and being like, oh, well, yeah, okay, well, maybe you didn't do that, but still screw you and stay in the jail. Like, you know? So I think, early character analysis. So I think, I don't know, I could be wrong about where this is going, but it's giving like a character development spiral, kind of like desperate to prove himself at any cost. I don't know. If I'm right, quote me on that. What is that? 27 minutes. Clock that. In the Yamen study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
No.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, then sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable. So, what more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
This rumor is a true menace to society.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. He grabs the front of Chung's clothes as if to kneel, but the chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself. Guard!
Hello.
Chief. Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Understood.
Chung pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. In the Great Hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
The female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green.
Ooh. How's Chung? I'm reading him like a book.
The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who joined her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage.
Why'd I die for a second? The heck? Cheng was a pride and honest officer? Proud and honest? Honest? Was? Is or was?
Later, the Taoist vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity.
Herbaceous.
Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were
Herbaceous.
escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
You don't think she's scamming everybody, is she? No, she's not, right? No, I'm scared. What if she's like, what if she's really a scammer? Get any ramen sponsorships yet? I'm still waiting. Either a cease and desist or... But the report concluded, the papers folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county.
They referred to arcane skills in this. Yeah, that's the thing that's like really interesting about Reverse, isn't it? Is that, I mean, is that every era, every time skip, every storm cycle, it is referred to as arcane skills. That is an interesting point, Rush, isn't it? Even in like ancient China, it's still referred to as arcane skills. Isn't that interesting? Like, there's never been another descriptor for it. I don't know if that's the game just like keeping consistency so we know what they're talking about. But that is a quite an interesting observation, isn't it? Because I mean, if you think of things we know today, you know, thousands of years ago, it would have been referred to as something different or understood differently. Most likely it was always that way till it gets to more modern, maybe. I mean, but this is really, really old. I mean, this isn't just like the 60s to the 90s. Chi is really referred to as arcane energy. Huh. I wonder if it's the game just trying to keep it consistent for us, the players, or if genuinely maybe arcane energy literally is like that. That of itself, that word has just been around. Sometimes I wonder for the next patches, I want to see medieval times or even Charlie's era. Oh my god, like A Knight or the Fool. I mean, we have so many medieval characters. I would say, why not? We actually do have quite a few medieval characters that could show up in that. So, I mean, it makes sense.
Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition.
Hi, Immortal.
Make no mistake. This is the result of your errors.
They have to call arcane energy chi. Okay, so there is a different word for it. I guess, so they do kind of go back and forth between chi and arcane energy. So it probably is just a thing for the players then to call it arcane energy. My mouse cursor in Cleo. The magistrate crumples the paper, throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you. Commander Lee, you are in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how shall we proceed?
Lee had been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for a moment before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution.
Murder.
I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all y'all hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
I mean, is that possible? That sounds like a lot of work.
Very good. Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Chung has been waiting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of May.
Ah, what a snitch! I think they are using chi and arcane power kind of interchangeably, just so like us the players don't get confused. But then I think that does answer the question that probably in like ancient China they probably used to refer to it as chi, and then later it took on like, you know, as they studied it more, arcane energy. I mean, now that in later times, you know, we have the all the institutes and it's more widely known about arcanists and stuff, and we have all the like agencies and whatnot. So, but probably back in this day, probably more like the Wild West, so they have their own words. So that's probably why they're using that. That's probably my best guess. The other clerk sneaks sneering glances toward him like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are?
There is no chillax in his
I
dictionary.
believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it?
God, he's such a snitch.
And the School of May? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of May was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses. I believe this opera was another part of their scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root.
Ooh, he's dropping bars. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of May is the root. Get him. The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak?
Yeah, who are you?
Boy,
Yeah!
family name?
Yeah, call him out. Yeah, Deputy Magistrate. Yeah, call him out.
That's him, all right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
See, it's not just me. They can smell his desperation, too. It's not just me, chat. Yeah, it's not just me, chat. They can smell his desperation, too. I told you. It's not just me. They smell his desperation, too. I'm not a hater. I'm just pointing out the obvious. It's not just me. See, it's them.
Do you remember last year? This boy Niall knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he got in our update to the Imperial Court. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed.
I didn't say it. The game did. I'm not saying anything.
He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
Must have been the wind. Tongue ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Lee clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood. But the School of May?
The others seemed prepared to leave, but Chung looks around anxiously until finding the familiar shape of his commander waiting under the eaves.
Commander Lee.
Lee's probably like, "Huh, brother."
Come here, He Guang.
Lee walks from the hall in long, quick strides, forcing his subordinate to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command?
Ooh! I'm not gonna say anything.
How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Lee turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case? That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources? Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Mm-hmm. Chung's tongue twists. He had prepared for scolding, not this. Oh, see ya, ibuprofen.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Oh. That is a nice vest he's got.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so basically he can go do whatever he wants, he just can't be loud about it. He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
I don't know, man. Try not to twist your tongue. I know, that was ironic, wasn't it? Back in the chat rooms. Dad bod, dad mod. I love that one. That one gets me. This reply has been deleted by a moderator. Ooh. Please keep it civil. You've been banned for 1 month. All the mods in chat are like twinging in fear right now. Zerr. I'm a longtime fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. I started with the turtle, tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level, so I switched to the rat. The moves looked flashy and I figured it had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to a 1v1. He ran the black dog and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explains that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long time, so the turtle has more HP, but these animals have all become yows. Each one of them can live for centuries, so why should the old lifespan distinction still matter? Can anyone actually win a match with the rat? Regular yows live just as long as their animal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally its HP bar reflects that. Yows aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while still balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design in my opinion. Haha, what a noob. You didn't even know how to chain your... This is what chat... This is actually triggering for me. This is what you guys sound like sometimes. Not you, chat. But this is what some people come into my chat and sound like. Haha, what a noob. You didn't even know how to chain your moves. No wonder you got stomped. With a rat, input down A, right, down, right, D. Cancel into blah, 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 B. Do it properly and you've got an infinite combo. You didn't know that. And then trigger warning mods. This reply has been deleted by a moderator. Please keep it civil. You've been banned for 1 month. This is exactly, this is me. This is my life. It's like they took my life and put it in here. It's kind of scary. Is it a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle reference? I've never seen this. So I don't know. You have been banned for bad rom. I'm still scared I'm gonna get sued. But yeah, that's how it feels sometimes. They're like, oh, you didn't know that? Why didn't you just input this? It's really realistic.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Wow, what a beautiful school. This is Blue Pog saying F you to the ones yelling at them for game. Yeah, no, it's real. It's a little too close to home. They know how to make a game realistic. They know how to make a game really hit you in the feels, don't they? They know. They know.
Yes, Master.
Have a trigger warning for streamers. Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many Yao she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
See, I want to trust the school, but I still don't trust the school.
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
But if you live as a reed, could you, like, walk? Yeah, she's dripped out. I love red eyeliner. Red eyeliner is so pretty. Oh my god, a rat!
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time. Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Ooh, the front.
Master,
They just move over to the right.
where's that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
I would become a worm.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly. This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
I like when people treat small animals with respect. You've got lizards scurrying about my driveway daily, and I call them little one when I see them. Oh, that sounds cute. I had like a gnat fly thing in my house last night, and I absolutely wanted to murder it, and I lost it, and I'm scared, and I live in fear. So, depends on the small animal. The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms that enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a baguette. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Yam.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
The gnat is plotting your demise. Yeah, well, I sleep with bug spray next to me, so good luck, because I got that on lock. I slept with a giant bottle of bug spray next to me just in case. listen, I love animals. I just don't like bugs. I like Water Pup. Even though he's a little sickly today. Paper Heron. Because I noticed in the game they pronounce it in like 2 syllables. Or like kind of differently. Waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes, greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
I don't know, is this a school or a cult? Because I keep going back and forth between the two. I know people are gonna be like, oh, obviously, like, it's a cult or something, but, like, I was, like, originally I was hoping it was, like, a sanctuary, but I'm starting to get the vibes it's not. I'm kind of scared.
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
I don't know, she scares me a little. I don't know. Why not both? She scares me a little, but I don't know. Maybe I'm, like, wrong, and people are gonna be like, ew, why are you so mean? The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ren. A female Yao pulls Mayflight in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages. The regulation of chi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body.
Okay, chat. Are you guys ready? We're gonna live forever. Are you guys in on this? Are you guys getting in on this? There's a hair on my keyboard. Ready? Okay. Oh no, beautiful Asian lady. How intimidating. I am intimidated. Okay. So we need to regulate our chi, concentrate in visualization, and cultivate the body. Okay? We're gonna do the method of longevity together, chat. Are you ready?
In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature.
Are you doing it, chat? Are you guys regulating your breath? What if they're raising students to harvest their chi? That's actually smart. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, focus on your breath. In and out.
Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body...
Okay, you guys got this? We got this, chat? You guys breathing? Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master... Ah, frick.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Oh, I guess, never mind. We're not getting the sauce today.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
Gosh dang it. Can I still gain longevity while cooking? No, because we got no sauce. We got blocked by paper. Gosh dang it. I would love to do a guided ASMR. Oh my god, that's actually a good idea. Evil Moki trains us to cultivate our chi and to become a mindless soldier. You guys are onto something.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
Oh my gosh, School of Moki. Oh, that sounds perfect, actually, School of Moki. She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty. as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School.
I don't know. I'm not quite sold on this though. Like, I don't. It sounds like a scam. Like, chugging my coffee in between. I don't know. That it just sounds too good to be true, you know?
Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely.
I don't know. This is kind of giving like Arcana. What's it called? When you like do a thing. What's it called when you do a thing? Frick. What's that called? Where you do like a big. It's on the tip of my tongue. Like you do a big thing. Please help me, chat. Please. Ritual. It sounds like the Arcana ritual almost in a way. I mean, I know it's quite different, but like it's kind of giving ritual. It's like Scientology. Do.
The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way.
Okay. So, set aside worldly concerns, seek stillness from within.
Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish.
Okay, I'm following.
Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way.
I mean, in theory, this makes sense, yeah?
This step is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, okay, but here's the thing I don't get. It's a process of decades. Isn't our girl gonna die in a few months? Like, this is what I don't... This is, like... Can somebody explain to me, like, I'm 5? Because I think this is, like, am I an idiot? Like, I don't get this. If the method of longevity takes a long time, don't worry about... Okay. Okay. Jessa, don't worry.
Yes, speak your mind.
Don't worry. Okay.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
Hedgehog's only got, you know, a couple good years in her before she dies.
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
I'm scared. I'm scared by chat being like, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live?
Clock it. Clock it, Hedgehog.
what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Clock it, Hedgehog. You got this, girl. Call her out.
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone.
What? When nothing is done, nothing is left undone?
Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
That doesn't answer. Girl, wait, like if I was gonna die in like 2 years, and she was like, and if I was gonna die in like 2 years, and she's like, yeah, you need like 5 decades in order to like master longevity, I'd be like, excuse me? Why am I here?
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
That was not an answer, Paper. That was not an answer. I need an answer.
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain, basically. Hearing her words, the Yao look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her. Oh boy.
That's absurd.
Yeah, Badger, what? They only live like, what? I don't know, 15 years?
That's how it is. What are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. What's going on? The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The Yao immediately falls silent. My Yao name would probably be like Water Drop.
Master?
Master Ren walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher. Oh, brother.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience.
You better drop some bars here, Master Ren.
If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
I don't. This is sketchy to me. Is this not sketchy to you guys? Like, she had a long day. Just let her rest. Like, she just told me that all I'm doing is for nothing and I'm gonna die. Like, what? What? How long does a water drop live? A very long time. I'm thousands of years old. Paper Heron looks at her former student and then at the calmed Yao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron, are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
I guess I kind of am a Yao in a way.
Well,
For a moment, the cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
The third step the Grandmaster spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of chi and concentration and visualization.
She looks over to Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
I don't know. This is getting sketchier and sketchier. This isn't making sense. Watch it 2x speed. I mean, this is not making sense. I would, if I was a Yao, I would, like, especially if I was like a Leaf Yao who has like 3 months to live, I would be like, TikTok lady. The way they show the journey of immortality with such desperation is an interesting perspective for immortality themes. It is. Especially the concept that, like, the Yao obviously didn't fully understand what was happening when they came to the school based on their shock when they're like, yeah, by the way, this could take like a really long time. And they're like, what do you mean a long time? Like, I only have a few years left. I can't do this for a decade. I don't have a decade. And then they're kind of like, well, don't worry about it. Just like chat's telling me, don't worry about it. Like, I would be panicking. I would be like, what? I'm just here to chat. I have zero idea what's going on. I mean, yeah, you get the gist of it. Yeah, I think you got the gist of it. This story, I think you don't really need all the back lore. This is kind of its own event. Give me the Spark Notes of Immortality. Watch Moki on YouTube. My friends, do you practice chi? My grandma said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced chi to develop their arcane skills. No, okay, wait, okay. Chat. Come here, chat. Come here, chat. Chat, come here, chat. Chat, can we have a discussion? Chat? Chat, I need you to all come here in front of me right now. Now, I have a question. Now, this could be different. But you guys said chi was arcane, using it interchangeably, essentially. But here, they practice chi to develop their arcane skills. So it is separate. So chi is not arcane. So arcane did exist back then. Arcane skills did exist back then. They weren't using it interchangeably. Chi is its own thing. And then arcane skills, so they are using arcane even back in ancient China. But then earlier when we were talking about it, you guys were saying that they used the chi was the arcane skills. But this disproves it. Everyone practiced chi to develop their arcane skills. So chi is different. It's not the same as arcane. Maybe like a mana source? Chi is to arcane as transmutation is to alchemy? If I understood that. Chi is mind, body. Arcane is something else. Yeah, but so it's not interchangeable, is what I'm saying though. Because earlier, we were discussing it and the consensus was, oh, it's interchangeable, maybe just so we understand it. But no, scratch that. It's not interchangeable. Chi is chi. Arcane does exist. It does exist in ancient China. the concept of arcane, maybe they did call it something different, but like arcane, they are using the word arcane to discuss arcane. But they are not the same. Not interchangeable. Arcane is the use of cheat. No. Arcane skills are separate. Died out. Grandma is from the Zoo County, and their family still has little rhyme and passed down. It opens with, the White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. Let go worldly concerns and seek stillness. I've been curious about this White Horse School, but my grandma doesn't know either. This forum is from the present, 1996, though, not ancient China. But they're talking about the past. Everyone practiced Qi to develop their arcane skills. Can arcane... I mean, nobody in the 1990... Nobody in the other parts of the story talk about Qi outside of China. Remember, Gaetan is over 1,000 years old. Does he talk about Qi? I went to the library, did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the Tang Dynasty. Some Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting, and the sect needed considerable time to recover after each one. Not before this event. I'm just like, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just trying to like define our terms, you know? Like, I'm just trying to define our terms. Qi is Qi, and arcane skills are not the same. I'm just trying to define it. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm just trying to define our terms, you know? Just for like lore purposes or understanding deeper stuff. I assume Qi was the flow of life force or something. Not necessarily. Yeah, that's what I'm getting too fuzzy. That's what I assumed originally, but then we had a discussion and then I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong? Evil beasts. Could these be the legendary Shandao beasts? Several Sensi family lines have been lost and their Shandao beasts have vanished along with them. This is a lot. Arcane is when you subscribe to Moki. Qi is when you like Moki. Bobby, that's actually kind of smart. I'm gonna silently read this one because I don't want my voice to give out. The Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette. Bandits raided, sinking longevity. Okay. If you are a Yao arcane creature, Qi is kind of like your vice for. Yeah.
Move! Constables on duty, make way!
For this, you only need to know the Noir event story, I think. The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. The two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
Maybe she's a Reed.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Yang Wu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop. There's a Reed among us. Among us. The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks. What the hecky? Hello. Give me ice cream. Oh my god, that's scary. The immortal realm.
The source was right. Y'all are gathering here.
Chung clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp upward motion. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in.
There you go. Is your father gonna be proud of you now? Have your daddy issues been solved? He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bells.
Patrol constables, civilians, stay back.
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
Oh, am I finally gonna get to fight? See, I just use waifu team. I know, everybody, I always get a question why. Oh! Hi! Look, it's in the back. I just use waifu teams, by the way.
I'll keep them occupied.
Don't judge me. I'll keep them occupied, I'm sure you will. I'm not a meta user, I'm a waifu user. A prominent local merchant. Oh, actually. See, why do I need meta when I have waifu?
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
Comrade, reject modernity. Return to waifu. I beg. You're not gonna, like, I don't, if you see me playing meta, but what if your waifu is meta? I guess. If I'm playing meta, it's either because one, I'm really curious, and two, I got my butt kicked. Those are the only two. Those are the only two. Now there's Russian women. Koro, you don't even know that. Oh my god, this game takes place through every era. We got every flavor of women. We got 90s women, 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, 20s, 1800s, 1700s, 1600s. We got every flavor. This isn't just China. This is just this event. Oh, Beryl. Beryl's your waifu? Thank God Heron is your waifu. Oh, is that why? Is that why I can't get her? Because you've claimed her and you're in my chat, so now she won't come out to me. Yeah, my waifu can beat their butt. And I never get my butt kicked.
You jumped up toll collector. How dare you lay your hands on us?
Oh, we got every flavor of waifu. We got assumingly female, non-human objects. Listen, I'm gonna get paper. I'm gonna get her. It's not if, it's when. I'm gonna get her.
What on earth is that noise?
She speaks Shanghainese? Do you speak that? I don't. But I'm curious. I stole all the dupes I got her in P5. You guys are just bragging.
That's enough. I said enough. Stop.
Bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
Nope, not Yao. Just crazy. Wait, I speak Shanghainese? How did I not notice it? I don't know. The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells.
The constables stop, and Chung looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the student parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
If I am mistaken.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual. Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself. could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I asked your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us.
Yeah, he says all are equal before the law, but not in front of me. You'll have to have some Shanghai. Okay, what if I do a pull or two and you guys teach me a Shanghainese phrase to say before I pull for her, and if you guys teach me a phrase, she'll come out. So if you guys can like hold on a bit, we'll do another pull. If I could get another 10 pull or at least like a couple pulls, and you guys teach me a phrase and we'll see if she'll come out. Like something easy though, has to be easy. I live in the wrong part of East Asia. I don't speak Chinese, but I could try.
Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Should you be proven? Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to fight this man.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
I gotta find one. It's hard. Just wait until the R99 has a 6-star that speaks your language of choice. I'm waiting. I don't think they're going to, but the only other language I can speak is Korean, and I don't know if they're ever gonna do a Korean character. Is there a crossover? There is Chinese in Korean because of like, you know, back in the day. There's also some crossover of Japanese and Korean. But like Korea still uses Chinese characters for certain things and stuff. Like I know a few words or symbols in Chinese from like, you know, life, like daily life, but like I can't speak it. Like if somebody, like if a tourist came up to me and asked me something, I'd be like, oh, I don't know. Google Translate. But all my artists are Chinese, but we use Google Translate to talk to each other. But they're sweet. I use Google Translate to talk to all my artists. What's a good? Yeah, okay. So you guys think of a saying for me to pull paper with. The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, and no swear words. The standstill feel. I know so many Russians. Anyways, as it might go on forever till the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside. Oh!
I'm afraid there's been a
Get his ass! Lee! Yeah! Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Get him, Lee! Get him, Lee! Get him, Lee! Yeah, spank him. Oh, you're in trouble! The constables part respectfully as Lee marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump, middle-aged man in the brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds.
Do you guys think Chung is like going crazy? Like, do you think he's like having a psychotic break?
It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets.
Maybe.
Nor with the Yo's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Chung himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind.
Oh, Chung's gonna get a beating.
But no doubt our young chief constable
Spank him.
only intended to perform his duties and perhaps slip to judgment.
I'm not a hater!
So, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation.
The desperation is seething out of him.
Apologize to the honorable gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Tung remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng Heguang, do you not hear me?
Ooh, he's like an angry dad.
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an acceptable apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Yeah.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the Chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Lee and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Mm-hmm.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Lee.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Lee says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. Ooh. Oh. Back at school. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Lee stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces. Oh, this isn't the school. This is the thingy. The lower ranks behind him. With their comrade, commander present, the constables dare not to even speak as they pass through the doors of the yamen and file away to the mess hall. The leader's probably going to be like, you were right, but you can't just do stuff like that. Only Chung I can't read. Remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange, but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Lee puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any comment. Now, go eat.
But he still does not move. Brother, oh, God, he is just like...
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from?
Where did it go?
There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
Hogwa, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Lee is so done with him. He's so done with him. I just like, Lee is just so freaking done with him.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
Ah, brother. Oh, God. Please. Please. Oh, please. Tongue. Please. Tongue. Please. Frick my freaking tongue as life. Oh, my God. Tongue. I'm really trying. Please, Tongue. The internet thinks I hate you and you're not making this any easier on me. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging. The evening wind blows. Just beat his ass already. I'm begging.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
Just Lee, please just spank him already. I can't do this.
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just... No one can stop him. He'll get to the bottom of this. Brother.
Now you know.
Lee looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll. Is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you fear it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
Ooh. The words are pointed but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough!
Spank him. Lee rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Oh! Elangse? Elangse? That's 1, 2, 3. Wait, keep that copy pasted so when I do my polls, you can tell me it.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had plenty to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you?
Mm-hmm.
Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never.
He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of May has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
Well, how about that?
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
Listen, I don't trust the school. I don't trust the school fully. I think they're kind of creepy, okay? But like Chung, he's going off the deep end. Like, you know, 2 wrongs don't make a right. So I mean, I'm kind of on Lee's side here more than anyone's. Like you can't just arrest the school without proof. Like, even if you don't like them, like, you know, where did you arrest them? No. Did you catch any of the criminals? No. Do you have any proof? No. Then what's your problem? Do your job. Brother, there's no evidence. Like I just because I don't trust them either, like I wouldn't arrest them off a hunch. Like, brother, you like, what are you doing? Wait, just had someone going. I know insanity runs in the story. I have not. You haven't. You haven't.
So, you have nothing.
You have nothing.
You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of May, risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing?
The only person that makes the most sense to me in this chapter is Lee. So I hope to God he's not like Manus incarnate.
The school will claim that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and to enrich the mind, and that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could grant longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the High Lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words.
Hi, new sub here. Hi, Dom here. Just kidding. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm kidding. Hi, Code. Hi. I'm kidding. It was a joke. Welcome.
But if it is the Lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Didn't he say he was already gonna do it in secret? Oh my god. Oh my god. Chung. Ah! Frick my frickin' Chungus life.
Enough.
Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Lee uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain.
Clock that.
But only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
Oh my god. The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Lee pays it no attention. Steam fills Chung's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
He's still going?
What Watch your tongue.
In the tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
Oh, brother. Chung, I'm just begging you, like, can you just have a semblance of a thought? He's not going, that's what I just said. Chung, I'm begging you to have a semblance of a thought. I'm just begging for those synapses to spark. Please. Hi, Aldous. The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Chung puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark. Ooh.
Zhongni said, one of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it.
Oh, good luck on your finals, Duck. You better get good grades. We want smart guppies here. Good luck.
Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint.
He stops at the door, deep in thought. Synapses are going.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
Maybe not.
That's...
Hey, theater better do good too. A fight? What? A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Chung's house.
What? They lit his house on fire? Bro! No! That's too far. No, that's too far. Listen, I don't like him that much. I think he hasn't had a semblance of a thought in a while. But what? They lit his house on fire? You're joking. You're joking. Wait, I'm gonna do a pull. Give me the juice. Give me the juice. What was my juice? Give me the juice. Oh man, I'm scraping by. What was my okay? Oops. I have 7. Long say. No. Long say. It'll come on the third one. It'll come on the third one. That's the point. Long say. It'll come after the third one. I meant it'll come after the third one. Long say. It'll come after the third one because I said it already. Long say. Long say. Mother.
Have you
Long say. You lied to me. All of you lied to me.
Hello, world.
Every single one of you is a liar. All of you lied to me and lied, and I'm sad.
Silence is the most dangerous.
Everyone lied to me. A Sozier. So? Side room school of May. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains. She just looks more square than usual. When the character you've been a lifelong slander of gets punished. Miss Radio. How many Miss Radios have I pulled in my life?
You know the path. You can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Yeah, go walk in the forest.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Oh yeah, this is kind of like cannibalism.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean,
Sister Mayfly.
I thought that I should come check on you, see how you're getting on.
Cutting down plants is like, imagine if you had to like cut down humans in the forest.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though, not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, huh? How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already.
I'm
well.
I'm suspicious.
Just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
After the second Paper Heron, I was getting a 5-star in every... You know what? I don't think Paper Heron is bad. I think somehow she might be getting conned too. Because she seems confused too. But I don't understand how. I'm just throwing out my theory as I haven't finished this yet. But I have a feeling she's being conned. But I don't understand how, because the other lady was her student. But then how is she so confused by everything? Like, aren't you the OG?
Absolutely.
I don't know. Something's not adding up here. Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Is she from a different school? My girlfriend goes to a different town. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
And that seems pretty fast to move on to the second stage. Somebody being a teacher's pet. She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes. And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already.
Yeah, no, this isn't making. Yeah, no, this is not adding up. Yeah, this isn't adding up at all. This is not making sense. Yeah, this school is sus because they're not worshiping me. If they were worshiping me, none of this would be sus. But none of this is really adding up.
Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our
Hi,
bodies
fish.
to align with the movement of chi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
No one thinks it's suspicious. She said 2 months, and that's like about how much time Mayfly, like, how much time did Mayfly have left? School and Moki, yeah, School and Moki is sending a cease and desist right as we speak. Cease and desist is sent. Should we play a Moki cultivation game so we can see if this... I'll be opening my school soon, don't worry. This is sussy?
2 months. Those were her words?
Yeah, those were her words again. Hi, Turtle. This is not adding up.
That's right.
Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly! Cute. Love that. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Oh?
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
Hedgehog's like, you mean that little
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't add more insults. What if we offer Brother Yam some yams? Some steamed yams?
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster.
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing. Yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
The Grandmaster has taken our interest to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Oh no, what's happening?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
What's happening? What's happening? Did she die? As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. Then all goes dark. What? What? Hello? What happened? The next day, sun rises as usual, but the Yaman's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill.
Wait a minute. No. No.
It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos.
I have a theory, but I'm probably so wrong. No. What's going on?
Right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky.
Oh my god.
To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
See, I'm not his biggest hater if somebody burned down his house.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
So are they gonna listen to him now that his house burned down?
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear, but Chung does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen hall. From his high seat, Lee looks at the plaque on the wall.
Hogwa, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed. But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
I telepathically did it. Chung bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao, I'm quite certain of it, as retaliation for the arrests I've made.
Were they? Were they all Yao?
Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice and anyone else who shields them.
You...
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He does not wait for Lee to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. I want to know if Mayfly's okay. Oh no. How could I do that to his house? Into the fire, literally. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Oh, she's alive. Never mind. She's fine. She's fine. JK.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall. Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
False alarm. She's fine. She's fine. She's good. She's good. Never mind. Never mind.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
She didn't die. The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then sets a bundle of herbs on the table. The sweet pea soup was spiked, laced.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course.
She wants a moment with her short-lived girlfriend.
Don't you hear the Grand Master? Come on, let's go.
They now nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a door expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Uh-oh. Accept death.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed?
But then what is she gonna do?
You know I'm right.
Just die?
Don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path.
So she's probably trying to rush it because she has less time. That's probably why Paper Heron was upset earlier, is because she realizes that these Yao are probably going to try to rush themselves and doom themselves because they don't have the time.
But Ren is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but you're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility.
Yep.
You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
I got it. I knew it.
How long? Days? Weeks?
She doesn't have the time.
Months?
Given your condition,
You can't
I'd
do it.
say 2 months before you resume any training.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I mean, they were kind of deceived from the start. If the teacher knew that the Yao couldn't live that long, but she knew the longevity ritual was going to take centuries or however long, why would you promise it and bring them in anyways in the first place?
Wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of
I feel
sticky
bad
rice
for her.
cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to
She's gonna blow herself up. She's gonna try so hard. She's gonna like implode. I feel bad for her, but
in 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
there are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone.
Did I do the tarot card about 6? I need to release my Eternity tarot card short, I believe, still. I haven't done the 6th one yet. I'm a little bit behind on that. I am behind. Because I have to release my other ones first. But I still have it. I have it backlogged. It's backlogged. I just have to stagger my shorts releases so it's not like all Reverse 1999 in a row.
Is it your wish then? To live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Live as long as a stone. Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corner of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape
third way?
Time. One that has been kept a secret.
Oh my gosh, there's a third option.
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
The school, a sword. So basically, she's giving up the chance for any other Yao to have longevity so that way only she can have longevity?
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate. And your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt
So this
or
is what
spice,
she did.
It will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers. Yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand.
So, Paper, you didn't learn longevity from the school. You did this third option. Interesting. You did not pass your classes. You dropped out and you got locked in a tree. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face. The crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again.
Moki, did you do the third option too? Miss didn't finish her training? Yeah. That's why I get to clock her for it. Because we both took the third option. We both didn't do it the honest way. And we let everyone else think we did it the honest way, when in reality we didn't. Miss Paper Heron!
You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
I don't know how I feel about this. It kind of feels like, Paper. She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. this amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate.
Another knot. Someone called Kakanya.
It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed.
Better not.
That doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world.
Make it a pretzel.
You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
I mean, Paper, you kind of took the sellout way, not gonna lie. I'm just saying.
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight towards the courtyard. I mean, you can't convince her at that point. It's her choice, you know? You know, at some point you just gotta let people make their own decisions even if you don't like them. To heaven. They grow up so fast. Woo! Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, the young Yao practice in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Ooh, wait, what? The drama! Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now an ordinary... So she's taking an official stance away from the school now? Isn't that kind of tea? Isn't that kind of drama? Hello. Isn't that kind of drama to say that? Can you say that?
Oh, I see.
Dude, this is gonna be so much like fighting and drama now, isn't it? Because everyone's gonna be like, well, wasn't Paper your teacher? So why is your teacher no longer associated with you? Like, if my teacher's teacher was like, I'm not associated with you guys anymore, I would be like, what? Excuse me? What's going on? They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Oh, we're gonna rumble. Oh, we're gonna tumble. Oh, we're gonna rumble. We're gonna tumble. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh!
Master Heron?
Oh, we're gonna tumble. Oh, yeah. White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. Yeah, we're gonna rumble. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna fight under the May tree. Oh, my God.
You wish to speak with me?
Oh, we're gonna pull some hair. I'm scared. I'm scared. Somebody hold my hand.
The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
Chat, I'm scared. Somebody hold my hand. I'm so scared right now. They're gonna fight. Oh my god. She smiles as she gestures towards the tree in the courtyard. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm scared.
This tree.
This tree? Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly. I'm so scared. They're gonna fight.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree.
I'm seeing who has the longer nails for scratching. Take off those earrings.
Let's just talk about the old days.
No earrings. Long nails. Paper's got an advantage here.
When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
And the beast?
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
What's going on here? What's going on in this conversation? What? She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree, far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren?
Oh!
You told your students to channel their tea into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
I'm not easily fooled.
She's scamming them! Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree.
You disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students.
Wait, Zigzoo, were you right about them harvesting their chi?
They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity.
They were scamming. Oh my god. They were scamming them. They were scamming them. They were scamming. They're scammers. They're scammers.
Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all.
Duh!
But I want to give them a chance.
Duh! I told you, chat. It didn't make sense. I said that. I said it didn't make sense. Clip it, chat. I said this wasn't adding up. I said this was not adding up. How did longevity take several centuries, but this girly pop's gonna die in like 2 months? This is not adding up. This is not adding up. I'm gonna hydrate with coffee because I'm high. None of this was making sense to me. What do you mean longevity takes centuries, but half of these people are gonna die in like 2 years? Like, this is not... What is happening here? And her chi is unstable. Like, this is not making any sense. Oh Oh my god! I was so right.
After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of the
She's a
lowly,
Yao.
of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings,
Beat her.
Ren.
Beat her. Beat her.
I only need to know why you have focused their tea there, of all places.
My.
Beat her.
When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Kick her butt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the sword. Take it back, Heron. Take it back. Master Ren casts a familiar incantation and the white sword reappears in the air. Take it back, girl.
You trusted me with the sword,
Oh boy.
and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind.
You're not helping them. You're killing them, Ren.
Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages.
No, you didn't. No, you did not. No, you did not.
The sword can hold and release tea. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve.
Oh my god.
Should they succeed,
Should.
there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining tea is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable.
Oh my god, she's harvesting them. Oh my god, you were right, Zigzoo. She's harvesting them. Oh my god. So, assuming one of them does succeed, they get to be the chosen one, and the rest of you are just fodder for the tree.
And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
No, they were in vain, Ren. They were in vain because you used them, you idiot. They were in vain. You're stupid. You are stupid. Their deaths were in vain because you used them. That's not what they wanted. Their lives were meant to be lived by them. They wanted to live their lives. Their deaths were in vain. You
lay it out so plainly. Do your students know?
No.
Do they know their
No.
master sees them as mere fuel
No.
for her designs?
No. No.
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
Snatch your earrings.
Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives?
Snatch your earrings off.
Does any price we pay matter?
Pull her hair.
It means subduing the beast?
I think we should subdue you to the beast. I think we should feed you. She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
Rip those off. Pull. I don't know if it's disrespectful, but rip this off.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish.
What is the beast, I wonder?
Day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death.
I mean, is the death not pointless anyways?
I hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly.
You do.
Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
You're not.
Keeping Lanzhou subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, The White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi in Lanzhou. An all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhou must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far
She's smart.
beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
Then why should I follow your teachings?
Oh!
Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast? Humans have a strange
Oh no, the music. Oh no. Oh no, the OST. Oh no.
To be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages.
Oh god.
Lanzhou will perish, and the cycle will end.
Oh no. Oh no.
And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did.
Your students are already suffering, girly.
As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students.
No, you won't.
And together,
Oh god, she's crazy.
we'll ascend to immortality.
She's crazy. Oh god, she's crazy. She's crazy. She takes a deep breath as she opens her eyes again. Her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
Call her out.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free
Oh my
Huanzhou
God.
and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
Oh, she's crazy. God, Manus Vindictive would love her.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Yeah, I like the point she does. Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa! She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike.
Get her!
You lecture me about pride.
Get her!
Then
Get her!
dare to take my life.
Kill her!
But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh look, Paper Heron.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
Oh.
I will remember this. An interesting one. Let me think on it.
Oh. Paper Heron doesn't hit hard. irrational. Irrational.
Be serious. Move your legs.
Going full Jessica here.
No? Puzzling,
Oh, she sounds different when she's speaking Shanghainese. I like it. Oh, I love this. I love this picture. Oh, she's using the longevity sword.
What?
No! What? Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Oh. Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood. Yeah, got her!
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step, but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. Hydrate, yes. The smoke clears before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Go. Whether dead or alive,
Oh.
she must not escape with the longevity
Wow,
sword.
you're sending them after
Bring it to
her?
me, intact.
Yes, Master.
The Yao scatter. She casts one final snaring glance at the scrawny matri in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeve and leaves. Wow, you're really gonna send all the students after her? What the heck? Oh, this is a long one. The real one is mine. That's fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. Full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. What is this? My family has passed down a legendary sword. The mortar sacrificed to save Zoo County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. Sword is white jade. Blade forged from crystal. Flora using ancient arcane skills. Ah. The blade can interact with chi. What is known today as arcane energy. So it is the same. Oh my god, the whiplash. Can interact with chi. What is known as today as arcane energy. Well, whatever. We're not getting back into that conversation. I mean, whatever. Everyone can refine their own chi to reach longevity. Comparable chi regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. This is a fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. It's a scam. Hey, stop trying to scam me. I know, is the whiplash, whatever. The night is dry. Beware of fires.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Chang turns towards the source of the sound. Yang and Zhu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Oh, poor girl, poor baby.
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Chang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes. See, an enemy of an enemy is my friend, so now you two should be friends and work together.
Chief? Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Du Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
See, now they're gonna be besties. The believers hold torches, gathering in the square beside the pond. Hey?
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper
Oh!
Heron has turned against us.
No, she didn't.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
Oh my god, she's just spreading lies and propaganda to them.
I can't believe this. The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success.
She's horrible.
Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces, surprise, sorrow, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged me
Oh,
to
Hedgehog,
red,
shut up. You didn't know anything.
it was all a farce.
Hedgehog, think for yourself.
All that talk about the right path, serving the way, as if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. we will slay Lanzhu and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
Man, but they're so brainwashed at this point, they're not gonna leave. The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I would have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die.
Ah, they're so brainwashed. I would have left. Yeah. How can they just turn on her like that?
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Butterfly, are you on our side? Lost him in the fervent crowd. They join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholehearted. Ah, no, we lost him. Never mind. No, Butterfly, no, Butterfly. No, Butterfly, not you too. I thought you were a homie.
I stand with Master Ren.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about Mayfly, if I'm being honest. Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this
Is that like 10 p.m. double hour?
Together, we
What does that mean?
seek our ascension to longevity.
A century-old tale cannot be told in mere sentences. Chang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the
10 p.m.'s not fancy enough? I know. Midnight sounds better.
Lanzhu will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
Ah, see, we're gonna work together. His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision. Come on, help her out.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time.
Then do it, Chong!
Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of chi into it. Oh, baby! The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. Seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
Oh, she's willing to give up the sword for it. He fixes his sharp gaze over the May pattern and the Bagua array.
The High Lords of this town have close ties with the School of May. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
She sheaths the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Oh, that's deep. This is from the GU's event, 1.6.
You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
He's winning me back. Oh, Chung, you're winning me back, boy. In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
Go, Chung, go! Chung grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare, wide-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
What?
Wait, what?
What? Why? What? Wait, what? Wait. Oh my god. What?
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Heron! Return the sword at once!
And if I refuse?
I'm shook. I'm shook, shaken, and stirred. I am what? Frick, my frickin' Chung is life. What the frick? What do you mean? You burn your own house down? I mean, you gotta give him credit. A boy follows through. Oh my god, just so he could keep investigating? I mean, you gotta... I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel if I'm being for real. I mean, he's dedicated, but he's crazy. I don't know how I feel about this, chat. Oh my god, I really believed. Okay, but what does it mean to us? Oh, bye, Chroma. The yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Chung crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Lee.
The unfamiliar voice stops him and... Oh! What if Lee is a Yao?
There's someone else inside.
Everyone is a Yao but him.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
As an otter drives fish into the lake,
I love otters.
the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where he's playing.
Oh, or is he just working with her because he knows she's gonna sacrifice them? So he hates the Yao. Okay, so either he hates the Yao so much that he knew it would lead them to the school and she was gonna sacrifice them, so he's working with them, or he thinks he's a better Yao than everybody else. One of the two.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superior.
Dude, this is like a whole like conspiracy theory. Like the Yao actually run everything. Or I guess the school of May run everything. The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Chung's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open. Kick his ass. Man, this is just everybody kicking their master's butt, isn't it? This whole chapter is just who could kick their superior's butt first. Pain and gain. Steady, Yaman. The door swings back towards him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander.
Ah, bruh.
My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Cheng now holds half drawn.
He Guang, take a seat.
He gestures toward. Oh no, it's a trap. Don't sit down. Don't. Yeah, don't sit down. Chung, I swear to God, if your synapses are finally firing, you're not gonna sit down. I swear to God.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Chung, the subordinate I've mentioned.
Please.
A promising
Please,
young
I'm
man.
begging. I'm begging.
He has proven to be of great use.
I am so. Yeah, him and his one brain. So I'm begging. If those synapses have fired, this is your chance to prove it, Chung. Please, I'm begging you. Chung makes it clear that he will not offer a greeting. Li decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
He Guang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei, and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well,
사랑해.
Chief Constable Chung, your commander speaks
갑자기?
highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will.
Killer.
I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire.
I just imagine Chung's like synapses just like literally like struggling to fire and like make a connection. I'm like, please, I'm begging you.
You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage.
Bro, you can't just say that to people. Oh my god. Oh my god, you don't just say that to people. Oh my god.
If fate has led us to meet this
Oh
day,
my god.
it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Oh, she's bribing him? Bro! Chung maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground, even the courtesy of a glance. Okay, my boy. I mean, yeah, he hated his dad and his parents suck, but like, you know, that's one of those things you can say, but other people can't.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
Yeah, fight him. His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name? Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice drips out at a measured pace, as always. Chang stares in disbelief. The blade shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses?
Oh, this game has the best art and the best VAs. This specific event takes place in China, but the game itself has stories and characters from all over the world.
Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all.
He's too lost in the sauce.
Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering. You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Chang? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory?
Yeah, she does have
Are
a point.
you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
When the worst person you know actually has a valid point for once.
That is a perversion of the truth. I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing.
For all of the
good night, Aldous.
imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit.
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
I mean, yeah, he's kind of getting rightfully called out, but by the wrong person, I feel like.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chang. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days. We never hurt anyone. I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
Cold sweat drips over Chung's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time.
He was played like a fiddle.
Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
You...
More like Chung Fiddlestick. He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't...
Before he realizes it, Lee has already retrieved the token from the floor. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. Please don't take it. Don't take it. Don't. I swear to God. Chung, you have one chance to make it right in my books. And if you take that, I swear to God.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go.
Stab them.
Find a new life for yourself.
Stab them. Stab them. Stab them. Come on, Chung. If you're a man, you'll do it. No, 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 no.
Or have you forgotten the vow you made to me?
You should have stabbed them the moment you walked through the door.
What is you want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the
Yeah, this is why Moki is an anagram for murder. It's a battle stage, you know there will be savvy actions.
All I ask is
Hopefully it's him kicking butt.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align, so your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no. Does it even matter?
Oh, kick his butt. Good enough, kick his butt.
A fair point.
Woo! All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolves into a single bitter laugh. Yeah! Stab him! Oh, as ink strikes towards his waist. In a flash, several... Oh, can't say anything. Oh my god.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning the years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
Get him. He tears his chief constable's token from his waist and throws it at Lee's feet.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit. And I always will be. I want no place among your kind.
In the flickering lamplight, Lee's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend.
Oh, I got chills.
I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties. But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Oh, I got chills. I got chills. I got chills.
Program activated.
Yeah, let's beat his butt. See, now that he's redeeming himself, I see the vision. Let's see what his attacks do. Yeah, not much.
Target confirmed. Faraday's miracle.
Lucy, my goat.
Cheer up.
It could be even that. It could be even that. Intersect and divide.
Why do they give such a... I mean, I guess it's just a trial, but why is he so weak? Like, why couldn't they buff him a bit? I don't know. He's more of a FUA support. Two men meet in a furious clash of the blades and incantations, reducing the room around them into shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Cheng with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
Stab her.
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
Oh! The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms, like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. What the heck? What the heck?
Can't hold out much longer.
Why is it actually terrifying? Why is this actually terrifying? Why is she terrifyingly bald? I'm scared. I had to get rid of my bald toggle because it messed with my other toggles. Oh my god, why is she so scary bald? I think I have a fear of bald people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take the sword. My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh my god. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. That's my goat. That is my goat. That is my goat. Oh my god. That is my baby. Oh my god, she's so cool. She's so freaking cool. I love women with swords. That's no goat, that's Aaron. Epicenter magnitude. Who posted that? Wow. Wasn't it 1572? What was the name? I vaguely remember being there being funerals and celebrations. Who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold, and so is the autumn wind against my... I'm genuinely... She's so freaking scary bald. Like, it's actually terrifying. I think bald is kind of, like... I'm not scared of bald people, but, like, bald characters, like, scare me. Like, I don't know. Do you guys get what I mean? Like, bald animatronics are really scary and stuff. A little scary. Paper Heron catches the sword mid-air and uses its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
Yeah. This is actually kind of terrifying. Oh my god, why is she actually, like, high-key very scary? I mean, I'm not, like, super scared of bald people, but, like... She's really terrifying without hair.
Not while I yet breathe.
it will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures.
I know a Reverse player who is bald. I think I might be scared of them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. My dad doesn't have a lot of hair.
You entrusted that sword to me long ago.
I broke my lip balm.
Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Oh my god.
Very well.
Oh my god, we have to fight her. Oh my god. We have to fight her shiny head.
It pains me how you suffer, master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish. So long.
Enough words.
Ah, an interesting. It could be something
I mean, there's bald paper hair on win. Somebody needs to edit it. Not me, but someone.
Time to check my calculation.
I mean, it's kind of cute in the chibi form. She's a little cuter in this form. This is a little adorable. She looks like a bald baby. Like, bald babies are cute, I guess. Like, she looks like a bald baby, and that's nice. I appreciate that. Whoa, why are my... What are these cards? There we go. My inner chi. Okay. But what does it mean to us?
I mean...
Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Tongue dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. What does it mean to us? I'll get back to you in 7 to 14 business days. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were stuck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu. The beast has awakened.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Is the beast also bald? I mean, I'm guessing what? People with high chi lose their hair? Is that what we're going in for? Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She.
Don't, Chung. It's too late.
Hmm. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Firelit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse, bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Lanzhu's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself.
Ah.
She's inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them. I mean, how can you see this and still believe your school's teachings?
What on earth is happening?
Tantalize untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How?
Oh no.
How possible?
Oh, and now they're gonna try to convince them all to go too.
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous.
Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of the street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. He cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
Oh, you can't leave your home just like that. She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chung's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords?
Yeah, he's got to finish what he started. He owes it.
I may no longer be chief constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
Ooh, dropping bars again. He clutches his fist, the fire in his eyes burning brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment.
Man, it only took this entire time for him to get cool.
Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Ooh. He's no coward, he is Chung! Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chung turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Man, I mean, he's really stepping up. I mean, you know, he was a little bit much before, but you gotta admit, when the time comes, he's at least sticking by his guns. You know, if he had cowered it out, I would have been like, what are you doing? But woo, that's a lot. Sweetie. I'm a history graduate student currently researching the family history of Liz from Huanzhou, the Ming Dynasty. The Lees originally settled in Zhu County. Supposed way to escape disaster. They received reliable advance warning and evacuated several days before it struck, sparing the family from casualties. The Lees weren't alone. The Lu, Chen, and Li families of Huanzhou all have records departing from Zhu County. Huh. County magistrate and commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remain unknown. Ah. The earth split in two from the gate of the school in May, opening a rift miles long that swallowed souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive, only clothes, dead plants, and animals. Internet way too slow. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. Interesting. May Tree, ancient Zhu County. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. Mayfly is among them, sitting at the front.
This May Tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
Form the array! Is she gonna, like, are they all gonna die? As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds, like a rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about.
Her blackened eyes are kind of scaring me too.
The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today it will die by my hand.
Oh, she has an eye open here. I'm running. I'm done. That's scary.
Where is the beast?
You're the beast.
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach.
She reminds me of Darth Maul. I was gonna say she kind of looked like a Star Wars character, but I couldn't remember who.
The time has come. Let it begin. 八方为神，一气化形。
Is she gonna throw them all into the lake? Master Ren begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Bagua ray appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes. In the smoke, a red light breaks through.
Begone!
Begone! Thought. Master Ren leaps in to dodge the attack, but Paper Heron's paper slip proves faster, and a few pieces tear at her robe's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, Master.
Do the Yao have that strong of powers? Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing. What are they gonna do?
You'll have to get past us first, Heron.
Hedgehog!
Stand back. I'm not
I'm
here
tired
to
of
fight
Hedgehog. Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Herons expectantly.
Take this.
Yeah, they're lucky I don't have Yareli. My Yar Binks. Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles.
Master!
Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line.
Before the Yao can react, Chang's drives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Annihilate her!
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way.
Balance mode. Okay. Maybe I should get rid of you. Oh, they got rid of Lucy. I didn't realize they took out my Lucy for this. I got this.
Loading. Charging.
I got this. This is that. None of these characters have synergy, by the way. None of them work together. I just go off vibes until I lose. What is this? She can run away? Yeah, I noticed. Their synergy is overwhelming stats. Oh my god, she's a tree!
What happened to her?
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
Oh my god. So should I be going for her or her minion? May as well.
Strike when the time is right. Take this.
Yeah, no. Two members in her preferred team are old ones. Anna and Lee and Tooth Fairy. I just got Tooth Fairy.
And it could be found.
Let me think on it.
I'm gonna see if I can look at their ults.
Time to check my calculation.
Face me.
Wow. Got an impromptu incantation. What the heck?
Run.
Whose was that? Was that Chung's?
So much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
Let her collapse, I say.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
What the heck?
No. Everyone, protect the array.
No.
Get into formation. The array mustn't fall. Stop this. Killing Lanzhu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater. We must transfer our chi to Master Ren.
Bro, are you the Butterfly? This is what you get because I believed in you.
He's fallen. Push harder. We must cover for the loss.
This is endless.
No.
Victory.
Butterfly, I thought maybe you would have sense, but only shortgevity. With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape. Blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals, the wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
Oh, no, this music. Bye. Bye, Mayfly. Music began. Bye. It was nice. You can't see, but I'm waving. Sorry. Music started, Mayfly. You're gone. I know what this means. She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now.
Mayfly. Oh my god, Mayfly, please. Oh. I already know the music already started. Please. Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far.
Oh my god. Oh, Mayfly, please. Please, Mayfly, please. Oh god, you're so dumb.
I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
I mean, is it mean if I say she deserves it? Like, you were warned a lot and she didn't want to listen, so I mean... Oh!
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Oh, I knew it. Oh no. Oh no. The amulet and the note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds. She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Chung whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand billow through the air. Huanzhou is lost. No. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There is no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through like air, the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes.
So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regret.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scenes she's replayed countless times over 100 years now vanish from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hand slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
all things return to their beginning. Is she gonna throw it into the into the
Master,
opening.
Now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose, and now I will realize it.
She grips the longevity sword with both hands. A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing?
Oh no, she's gonna break it.
If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it.
Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it! If you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears.
No, is she really gonna go back in? No, Paper.
Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword.
Oh.
And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Paper! Oh no! No, did she really? Oh my god! Paper, no! Oh, I'm so sad. She's so brave. Oh, Paper, I love you. I love you, Paper. Oh my god. I'm so sad. Paper, you're so brave.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades into wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. I know, now I need her. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories.
Heron!
As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends old and new together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that.
Oh my
She's
god.
Not a snack.
Yeah, how's the mule alive? I guess they don't really explain that. Where was the mule during the whole calamity thing? But oh my god, Paper. Oh, this is whiplash. She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it.
Read it. I don't know. Hearing her say that is like...
I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find
Wow.
me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did.
Wow, she's so smart.
Key trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
The internet has chi, confirmed. Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization.
peoples. You're telling me you can connect to the internet through chi?
This sounds like a certain anime movie we watched on Discord night. You remember the one forum post about the guy wondering if controlling chi meant free internet?
It is a remarkable technology, though at times the tea would disappear.
She could go to Twitter without a PC.
When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh?
She lied.
Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Huh.
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter.
Hello, welcome.
And just like her,
oh no,
you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword.
It's gotta be a scam. There's gotta be a scam in this or something.
When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me. And even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old May tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on. And I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
I wonder what it's gonna be, because our options didn't seem too prosperous before. I'm already in the yeah, we're coming up on the end here. We're almost done with this. This was a really good event, though. I didn't think I wasn't supposed to stream this long today, but I couldn't. The story was just too good. Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
I'm confused. What? She smiles and extends her hand, then nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetimes finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
Oh. She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time's short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can.
Yeah, you do.
Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
Oh, she is just like Mayfly. She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reed reaches for the ending, an answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. What is going on?
Finally, after all this time.
What? This... Yeah. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? That...
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron. And I've just...
What?
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name
What?
to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
You did all this to
What?
bring me here.
What?
Just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Wasn't, what?
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. all this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price.
I don't understand.
If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it.
My head is spinning. I don't understand anything right now.
I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
So Heron didn't go in the tree, she did. The rising wind near... Oh my god. Oh my god.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I. All those lives
I'm in shock.
because of her.
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near May's tree roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks between the rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful. I should thank you too for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure
I have so many questions. Oh my god.
Come here.
She yanks Reed close. She gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
This is like part 2 of the battle? The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Oh my god. She grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen?
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the vision showed, Lanju's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
A gale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles. Everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush.
Do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Oh, paper! Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin.
Oh my god, this chapter is just, my brain is just like, oh my god, it's just, I feel like those slime videos. I feel like somebody's just turned my brain into slime.
The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today, and your mission with it.
Lanfu has awakened.
The beast is weak, but my teeth, it flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never...
Oh, she was a moth.
八景银河，气入玄学，三光无名，皆失其路。
My brain is extra watery. But still, oh my god. She's actually kind of a cute moth. Why is that actually kind of adorable? Her moth form is really cute. I gotta know how this ends. I just run into the next... Like, I gotta know. This is wild. But the moth is also bald. Yeah, exactly. But it's cuter. Cuter than the bald lady. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances toward her feet. Oh, it's so cute! Water pup move! Oh my god! It's a cute moth! Ah! A black fuzzball weakened from the multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature, despite everything.
Psst, psst. Come here, little one. Come.
Hold on, I gotta... You guys gotta see how cute he is. It's just a baby!
My master always said we should remember the good done and find ways to repay it.
Yeah, repay it.
You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter, and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron, is that you? Is it really you?
The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron pats its head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
Ooh, dinner. The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Wow, all that for a lake.
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
We'll be there, and we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of furuiji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish.
Aw, that's nice of the waiter to warn her.
Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Balchung's fish next.
Oh my god, it went from a sword to just like a little dagger. Oh my god, do you guys see that? It's literally like half of what it was. Oh no. The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade, then picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
Aww.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She looks so pretty. Oh my god, she's so gorgeous. She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, then sets it down. It's the motion of the ocean.
Tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast. When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way.
The way.
Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end.
Ah, she's so smart.
So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu.
Wow, she's really clever. I mean, the fact that you basically, like, had a hope and a whim that everything would go your way.
She would only be returning qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed. And thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
Wow. It's like luck and skill mixed together. Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades wilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling.
Yeah, that's still the question, is what about her longevity?
That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
You mean,
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah. like this little epilogue.
But I mean, didn't we know that already though? That a new one would come into place, but then the issue was that it wouldn't have the same memories. Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student.
No.
How about I...
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Kind of sad she'll lose all her memories, though. Two figures approach the May tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. A half-buried stone catches her attention. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my god. She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure. I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing towards a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half-month.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
Aww. The lake lays quiet as the wind laps gently over it, now a place where small creatures can gather and rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scoops up the furball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine.
No! Is it really? Is it really? Oh, my heart can't take this. No, oh my god, my heart can't take this. Is it really? A cat? Oh my god, no way. I'm gonna die. This is so cute.
Have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
He's back too?
It sure is.
Oh my god, stop. 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 I'm actually, oh my god, I can't do this. Bye, Lipin. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast. Just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
Oh my god, I can't do this. Oh my god, oh my heart. Oh man, this story, it really, this really, my heart. What time is it? Oh my god, stop. Oh god. Oh my god, this really this like rips and tugs your heart, this story does. My god, this really got me. This really got me. How'd you rate the story? Oh my god. I mean, oh my god. I don't know. Oh my god. I mean, if I'm being like, if you want me to be very critical, I'd say like maybe a 9 out of 10er, but like in general, just finishing it now, like a 10 out of 10. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is literally that last line. No, you were right. The last line, it just makes you. Also, I love how his username is just. Have you noticed his username was like literally just his name? Wait, I wanna read all of it at the top. Like, one with the flow. Like, have you noticed? It's very in character. I have to share a supernatural experience that Maitri in Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard, and the one with the enormous Maitri right next to Immortal Residence. One night I woke from a nap and spotted a mule staring at me outside the security room. He's a boomer. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body, not the kind you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze and eventually it wandered off. It shook me up, but it was just a mule, so I pushed through it. Then one day, every bud on the Maitri dropped. That same night when I was on patrol, I saw a woman floating in red beside the tree across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. So I ran off, told my supervisor next day he didn't believe a thing. Tourists scared me half to death. Wow. A fantastic fox. I've always thought Maitris looked like the core of an array. Something sealing away a powerful evil. The blossoms falling meant the array has broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The further from the core, the weaker the seal, which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Wow. Hard work pays off. Is something terrible about to happen in Zoo County? They're investing the arcane matters. I knew something was through there. Chung. Nonsense. One with the flow. The blockage of chi between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of the longevity source chi has been channeled into the Maitri. Everything has come full circle. May the old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. Wow. Oh my god. That was really something. Hi, Igor. Do I have any more polls I can throw? Because that was really... That was a beautiful story. Yeah, no, I gotta think that they're also travel buddies. Like, it's... I have one poll. Ah.
Good day.
Well, that's the end. I stayed a lot later than I was supposed to. I gotta go hang out with my puppy, so I'm gonna keep this goodbye short because I'm supposed to be going to watch my doggy and taking care of him. I know, I need paper hair on now. I was gonna do some of the arcade, but maybe next time we'll do arcade stuff. Yeah, my doggy got sick last night. He threw up, so I gotta go spend time with him. I didn't think I'd be so entranced in the story. I'm trying to get her. Anyways, I'm gonna keep this goodbye short. Thank you guys for coming in. To anybody who's new here, welcome. Welcome and thank you for coming in. I am Moki. I am a water goddess in training. Thank you guys for coming. That story was absolutely, oh my god. Ah, I mean, the twists, the turns, my heart is like putty. It is like literally like insane. I'm like, oh, that story. Oh God, it just the twists, the turns, the cinema. It was so good, so good. What can I say? That was just so freaking. Oh my God, I need to go ponder on this. Like, you know when you finish a story, and like you just need to sit in silence and just let it soak in. I need to let it soak in. Like it's just so good. Thank you. Anyways, thank you guys for coming out. I'm gonna go cuddle my puppy and maybe give him a bath and think about everything. I love you guys. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night wherever you are. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.